subfield. Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing today? Let me just make sure my sound sounds okay. Oh, yeah, sounds fine. Good morning, Trader. Good morning, Clarity. Good morning, Olive. Or good morning, is it Robin? How are you guys doing today? Hopefully, everybody finished green yesterday. I finished green, but I feel like we definitely could have made a lot more money. I feel like we left so much on the table. Did anybody trade the news this morning? It's like a 100-point move this morning to the downside. No, Quant Tower. We are Quant Tower. No, Clarity. We are using Ninja Trader for our trading. I've only ever used like two brokers or two trading sites to trade, and that's been Tradeovate and Ninja. And I think I've stuck with Ninja so long, just the fact that got a whole bunch of like free indicators. Yeah, I think Methodical Man was telling me something about what is it, 5630 or something has to hold for the ES to continue higher. Yeah, that's what a Methodical Man said. He was having issues this morning. He was having issues connecting with the Apex. And see, I haven't been using Apex as much lately because of the issues they've been having. So I've been just trading Bulanox all week. I flipped over to Apex maybe once this week and took a small trade for like 80 bucks. And that was the only time I've traded on Apex this week. So yeah, it sucks. I think a company that size, they definitely gonna have to start upgrading their stuff. I That's what I believe it is. I used to play a lot of video games back in the day, and anytime that their servers got bomb rushed or just overused, they would start having issues. And I feel like they need to update their stuff. I think they're having, to me, it would be like a server issue. It just can't handle the load. So, all right. We will get the numbers pulled over. Let me find my ES chart real quick. So we're back at that critical level of 42, 56, 42 on the ES. That's been pretty much a hot spot. We've had three levels that have been just hit nonstop for the last 2 weeks, and that's 32 to 42. Then once we start getting higher up towards the 60s, that's the next. This is where the Bears need to stay in control, is at the 60s. Yeah, Trader said he's having the same issue on also uh Apex. Let me see if Methodical Man is I'm not sure if he got his Apex, but see, Methodical Man, that's why he always said he uses multiple prop firms. And that way, if you have an issue with one prop firm, you have another one to kind of fall back on. So I just use mainly Bulanox and Apex probably 90+% of the time. Yeah, it has something to do with them not letting you log on. Yeah, Oliver, that's just something recently that's just started happening with Apex. That started back in June when they started having all those issues. So I don't know. I thought they would had it fixed by now. Oh, you're saying Quantower has an update. Okay. So it may be Quantower then. Maybe that's also who Methodical Man's using because I'm not sure what he's trading on. Or I don't remember what he's trading. But it may be Quantower then. Okay. Well, maybe we can, if anybody that's using Quantower, maybe try to update their stuff, and maybe that'll help this morning. So today we're still going to be looking for the inversion failed trades, and we're still just kind of messing around with a EMA type trading strategy. We took a quick trade on our eval this morning for a 125 win. We did take a small loss before that because I thought we were going to run this 50% news play, but it reversed on me. That was this play here where I thought we were moving back down to 50%. Then I just caught the move back up. What are we having at 9 a.m. Oliver? Now, do you mean 10 a.m.? Are you in Eastern or Central Time? Good morning, Fish Lips. Yeah, I was planning on coming over to Methodical Man, so I made sure I follow you as you're still talking about your EMA strategy from yesterday. Just want to make sure I'm still. That's something I still want to work on pretty heavily this weekend. I hope. Michigan consumers. Okay. So I don't really have a bias for the day as far as long or shorts, but I kind of like to do, the fact that we not at all time highs. So we can actually look to the left and just kind of see if we can make it to the next possible level up instead of just being blindsided by the all time highs. I feel like I struggled pretty bad with the all time highs the other day. Let's see. Oh, Oliver, is that a 2-star news or 3? Let's see. Three-star on your calendar? Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure neither, all these websites are a little different. Yeah, Fish Lips, I am using the 105. I don't know if I want to, not sure if I'm going to be taking real trades on it that much until I get comfortable with it. But we will, I'll be more than trying to pay attention as you do call outs and stuff. That way I can just kind of watch the charts and see how they work. Now, you're not looking for like, I know I didn't get a chance to watch that one guy that you told me to watch last night at work, because that's when I was planning on doing it. But hopefully to get to do that this weekend. So I'm just going to keep that chart just above me. That way I can just kind of watch it at the same time. Wow, we have a lot of imbalance above us. Good morning, Candlelight. How are you doing today? So we ran quite a bit of those 4-hour gaps yesterday on that push down. So got a pretty massive imbalanced gap back above us. Nice, Candlelight. Just make sure your stuff's updated if you're using Quantower. Apparently, I've heard several people mention about having issues with Quantower this morning. Not Quantower, either Apex on Quantower, maybe. I think they were saying maybe Quantower needed updated. Okay, using NinjaTrader. All right, guys, we got less than 1 minute before the market opens. I usually don't take the opening trade. I much rather like to see the market kind of settle down and find a trend, hopefully. But we have this huge gap above us on the 4-hour chart that we possibly could fill in all the way back. I don't know if we'll get back that high, but it's there. Then we also have some 10 o'clock news this morning. We'll put the ES chart in the corner over here this way. So the last couple weeks we have been trading this ES levels literally from 32 to 42, then from 42 to 60. I mean, it's been very repetitive. See, I wasn't sure if we would run this data, not all the way, but just maybe like the 50% pullback on that data wick. Pushing the 50s. If we get above the 50s, we definitely should. The 60s will be our next magnet up. Plus, we also have a pivot sitting up at the 59s. For any of you guys that are trading the ES. The only thing about the ES moves, they're always super slow and grindy. So it's like, that's usually one of Adam Mazzini's biggest things. He knows we're going there, but it's just how we get there. So if you guys catch me looking up, I'm also watching another screen. This is something that Fishlip has been trading with the 105 AME and with the, I think he said the 9 and 20 or 9 and 21. Hopefully the market didn't exhaust itself yesterday from all the down mood that we have. I guess there's some guys also in Nutty's lobby having the same issue you were having. Who was that? Clarity. Yeah. I guess if anybody's in Nutty's lobby, just tell them they need to update their Quan Tower. So no trades yet, guys. Just still being patient and waiting for the market to set up. All right, pushing that VWAP. You know me, I love the VWAP trades. Those are my favorite. Oh goodness. Whew. Yeah, I think folks made too much money yesterday on the sell off. They're after the accounts today. Oh, excuse me. I thought I was going to have another eval today. I thought it renewed today, but I guess it doesn't renew till tomorrow. So we'll have another eval on Monday. Good morning, Trade. How are you doing? W Trade. How are you doing today? No trade so far. We're still kind of sitting here being patient. The market's just kind of barcoding sideways at the moment. No really moves besides the big sell down this morning on the 3-star news we have. We do have some news at 10 o'clock today, but I'm just not sure how much it'll move the market. Oh, goodness. I don't know about you guys. I felt tired this morning. I could not get motivated at all today. Hopefully, it's not a crappy price action day where you just have to sit here and just watch it chop around or just grind lower or grind higher. I mean, that was pretty much most of this week, for most of you guys that were here with us. Yesterday was really the only good moving day. The other days were just kind of super grindy. Oh, excuse me. Fish Lips, do you take the trades when you're looking at the 105? Since it's still flat, you don't take the bounces off of the 105, do you? Or do you wait for more of a trendy type day before you start looking for trades? There's a possibility W trades because I mean, dude, we got a huge imbalance gap on this 4-hour candle yesterday, so we could have some type of retracement. We also have a pivot still sitting up at the 600s. So I mean, there's a possible destination, and the other is down below. Oh, okay. So when super flat, you do just quick point scalps, then hold for target directional. Okay. Good morning, Kyle. How's it been lately? How's your trading been going? Are you still been focusing on the fail fair value gaps, or have you tried other things? I know you said you had started using a Top Step as your brokerage. All right. Okay. Have you been able to keep your same eval, or have you had to buy another one or reset or anything? I know you said that was your first one, so I didn't know how well you've been doing with your first. Most of us who usually gets our first one, it's usually, we blow it up in a week or two. Oh, okay, nice. Got it back to break even. Good deal. All right. Finally starting to get a move up. So for the trade I may look for, if we push up, come back, maybe find support at the 15-minute opening. Oh no, we're still working on first payouts because I've always been super conservative because I've always tried not to you know, I never really made money trading, so it was really hard to put a lot of money into it. So I always just tried to stay as cheap as possible. Because for the longest time, I wouldn't even fund my accounts, even if I got them funded, because I just didn't feel like I was ready. And the thing that I learned fairly quickly is when you go to funded accounts and you start blowing funded accounts, it can really make you quit trading because of how much money you can spend on funded accounts. You'll get super frustrated. But the frustration's not as bad if you're not losing a lot of money. You'll continue doing it and getting better at it. It's like even now, I got 5 funded accounts and I feel like I struggle a little bit to trade them. Like I don't know. I just don't feel like I have the same confidence level. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I was talking. That was kind of me in the beginning too. Like I did it when I first did it, but then I realized the issue. So like right now, I have 5 funded accounts. I have two through Apex and 3 through Bulanox. Only 3 of them are paid. The other 2 I need to pay for. Yeah, you know, I pretty much started trading after the Methodical Man. He kind of went through the same thing. It's almost like a numbers game. Some of these other traders, they do it more of a numbers game trading. So, but they have to put a lot of money on the table to do that, though. So, some of these guys are probably, they may make say 6 or 7 thousand, but they're probably also spending $2,000 in evals and funded accounts. And I'm not very good at gambling, so that's almost borderline gambling. So, so if you ever go look at say some of these other traders, you look and see how many evals they have. Some of these guys are up in like 200 or 300 evals. So I mean, they're definitely slapping the evals down and funded accounts. All right, so we kind of had a fail breakdown of that 50 there. Yeah, I'd feel horrible if I got like real bad credit card debt and or just spending a lot of money on evals and have nothing to show for it. It would definitely make me want to quit trading a lot faster than just trying to be more conservative about it. All right, so we have got our 15-minute window here. So we'll mark that out because a lot of times I will take trades off the 15-minute bounce. Like if we break out of the 15 minutes, I'm only marking this because I also have the 1 hour chart marked out too. That's also another possible trade later down the road. I guess I'm not sure what news is at 3 o'clock today. Oh, I missed it. Fish lips. I was looking down. I gotta move that screen or move that so I can see it kind of to the side of me. Wow, that was almost perfect for that 105 bounce. Mm. All right, so we're finally breaking out of that 15-minute candle or gap opening candle trade. All right. Yeah, I didn't know if we would move up to that pivot up here, candlelight. We got a pivot sitting up here at the 600s. All right, so these red lines coming across, that's my 15-minute opening range. And what it is, I got the 15-minute and the 1 hour on the same. And this way, I don't have to watch multiple screens. You're waiting for your entry condition to be fulfilled. I'll let you know when it's available. Sounds good. Ooh, nice. That gets your feel? Yep, there you go. There's your 501 fish lips. Nice trade. I try to keep from sticking so much stuff on my chart, but heck, we may have to stick the 105 over here so we can watch it. I'm gonna wait for hopefully a pullback fish lips. That would be my ideal trade if I can just get a pullback to the 15-minute if it's available. Usually, anytime that we cross that opening 15-minute trade, most of the time it'll go up 20, 30 points. Nice trade, Drew. All right, there's that 20 to 30 points that usually most of the time can get on that 15-minute opening trade. Sweet. What size account are you getting funded, Candlelight? So we do have the pivot set up at the 59 along with the 60 support for your ES. So once we got above 50 is pretty much your, if you go from level to level with Manzini's levels, they pretty much will hit 80% of the time. Holding for 50% of that 4-hour gap here. Whew. Let's see. So you're looking to hold all the way up to the 660s, 670s, 80s? Man, that'd be a super nice trade there. We're going to wait for a pullback entry for our entry. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty reasonable spot to hit since we got that pivot sitting at the 59. Yeah, I'm kind of with UW trades. I'm waiting on a nice red candle entry. I like to see us maybe push back into the 80s or 90s. And that would be the 15-minute bounce. And that's if it's available. I can have it after it's your target. Oh my goodness. I don't want to FOMO in it and join the fun going up. I want to get it on the backside. Holy goodness, Drew. That's a long day. That's like borderline the Walmart trade where you just throw that baby on and walk away. Nice. Man, I see that fish lips. That thing bounced right off the 9 and went straight up. Very similar. Yeah, that's something I've been trying to add to, like, as part of my trading strategy, candlelight, is the trying to work in a EMA type strategy, kind of what you guys are using. Nice. Did you already take how many runners did you leave, Drew? Are you still shooting for that 600 and something? Is that 680 up there? I can't remember. I thought it had it marked out. I can have the pullback now. Did you get? Oh yeah, you did get your 58. Good morning, Hanson. Everybody else is on their way up. W trades. We're both sitting here just kind of waiting for a pullback. Most of the time, we get it. Wow, 154 ticks. What is that? 20, 40 point move. Nice. Almost 50. Right? 80, 80. No, almost 40 points. No, we're not going to do the jump in because I know how my luck goes, because we're at that 60. And this is a major support area on the ES. So I would have to see us break through the 60s first. I would think since we hit the pivot in the 60 that we would at least hopefully get some kind of retracement to get through that. Oh, if I jump in, maybe it'll give you your luck for the pullback. Yeah, that would be my luck. I would jump in. You know, everybody's taking it higher. Then as soon as I jump in, we get that 20, 30 point retractment. Yeah, that was another area up there that I had marked out, Diego, is that pivot up here at the 600s. I'm hoping this is the fake breakout here above 60. Sometimes we do get fake breakouts above 60s. Oh, it doesn't have the same effect, trader, with paper accounts. This was kind of me yesterday watching the market sell off 500 points. I want to say that was kind of a target a lot of us were shooting for yesterday, right? Remember, Fishlet, we had 600 kind of marked out. Uh, I haven't taken any trades since the opening, Henson. I did take a pre-market trade for 125 for the P&L, but other than that, that was it. So I was looking for, I mean, it's just pretty much going straight up after we broke off of that 15-minute opening gap. I was looking for a retracement back into the 15-minute for us to continue higher. Nice. I'm glad you're able to get you a nice little trade today, Trader G, early in the morning. Maybe a possible retraction spot, or either this. Wow, that's a nice one. I have a hard time following that looking above me nonstop. I'm gonna have to eventually put that where I can see it. All right, so we're testing those 60s again. I feel like we still retrace some. I'm just not sure if we're going to fill in this gap here or for a full retracement back to the 15-minute opening. $5.30 maybe. Man, it just might be one of those days we just go straight up with no retractment. We still have that pivot up at the 600s we haven't hit. So if we can't get a retracement, we'll just kind of wait and see what happens up at the pivot at the 600s. How many points are you trying to take off that when you do take your trades off that 9 AM or EMA? Are you just looking for like 3 to 5 points or handles? Usually 10 to 12 while it's consolidating. Okay. So that's like what, 2.5 points? 2.5? Oh, with no stop loss. Hmm. Wow, we're already at the next level at the 63s. Mm. Are any of you guys still holding for the pivots up at the 600s? I'm pretty sure if I jump in, it'll go straight down. It'd be like dump. So not too much reaction off of the 9 o'clock news. Your oversized news trade was from probably 8:30 this morning. So we just crossed that next level on the ES. It's like, man, it's like man. Hopefully it's not one of those mornings where you just kind of jump in and just pray to the trading gods that it's going to continue up. Oh my goodness. I was hoping for a deeper pullback on this pullback here. I know, trader, W trades. I almost want to jump in with 1 micro and just kind of test the waters and just see if just hang on with 1 micro and add to it if we start moving higher. But I'm just going to wait till we get to this pivot, and we'll use this pivot as support if we're not going to get a pullback. And if we can get above it, maybe we can use the pivot bounce for move higher or even possibly lower. No, 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 no. We don't do that too often, Henson. Yeah, Nutty definitely gets on the APEC rants. Man, you must have hit that quick. Candlelight. What'd you do? Like, as soon as it hits 80, just jumped in? I mean, what is that? Like you must have been in like 5 minis or something. You had to be in deep. So is this where we get our pullback to the 65s? That's kind of where the 105 EMA's at. No, it's down at the 465s. Is that right? Still looking for 600. Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were going in super heavy or not there, Candle. I think was it you that said sometimes you'll go in pretty heavy with like 5 minis? Okay. I was thinking that we would possibly fill in this fair value gap before we move higher. So we'll enter the trade low risk no matter where we enter it, and we'll just try to add 5 or 6 micros to it. Usually, whenever you get in a short like this and it starts grinding down, more likely it's going back up because then you would realize that, hey, I'm in a short. This is probably not going to work out. All right, the next level down is going to be our 40. We make it to the 40s. So these are going to be areas that I'm going to look for, hopefully, a possible pullback. Trader W Trader, are you still being patient, waiting on your pullback? There's the 40 bounce. Or actually, it might have been the, no, what's the 38? I think someone called out 36 or 37 a while ago for the pullback. So no hurries for me this morning. We're still just kind of waiting for our next possible entry. We're already up today a little bit, so we're just trying to add to it. If this 38 and 40 can hold to like this area, we may even try long above the 60s here. If we can't pull back any deeper than our 38s. I think Manzini's calling out 83. So we could possibly run to 83 on the ES. But it'll probably be a mess getting there. It's definitely not going to be clean. It'll just be a lot of back and forth. That's funny. Good morning, Dale. I was listening to Nutty talk about the amount of evals that he had bought. Oh, dude, that sucks. Winter Circle. Big trades is over. Go for entertainment. If we can maybe if we break this fair value gap here, maybe we'll look for a short back down. There's a 2-minute gap right here that it's in right now. That's all right, man. Winner, we all have those moments, man, where we go tilt on our accounts. You know, all it takes is 1 or 2 big losses, then you just get super frustrated. Sounds good, Oliver. Have a good weekend, sir. So this 2-minute fair value gap's kind of holding support here. Sounds good. Thank you, sir. All right, here's that next support level at the 60s. Kind of wanted to see us move above the 60. So the 60s is still holding. I'm kind of with you, Fish Lips. I was hoping for maybe a push up to 600s. Just trying to be patient, trying to make sure we get above the 60s. Don't really want to risk a whole bunch on this trade if I don't have to. Just kind of lost our volume all a second. Hopefully we'll get moving in a minute. Still looking for a short, maybe below the 20s, if we can get a candle to print, and possibly a long above the 60s. But I hate that we're at the highs at the moment on the ES. We're kind of just 83 is supposedly Adam's call out for the day, but it's probably going to be a rough going to get there. It's definitely probably not going to be a smooth go. It's just going to be a lot of back and forth. Filling a 30-minute gap from yesterday. I don't even think I've ever looked at the 30-minute chart there. Fish. Still just kind of waiting to see what happens with this 60 level here. Is 60, is that the top of that gap fish?
Order filled.
All right, we will. $87.
Target filled.
Yeah, we were patient enough and wait for that 60 break. I mean, just had to be patient. We're at the top of that 1 hour chart here. So this is our 1 hour candle there at the 87s. Let's see if we can get that pivot bounce. We're just only leaving a 5-point pullback. We're not leaving a lot of room for pullback. We feel like we've gotten pretty much most of that move. We got about 20-something ticks out of it. All right, come on, let's go pivot. Sounds good, Dale. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. All right, we just hit that pivot. Usually we get a pullback off that pivot, and maybe we'll just, oh, there, never mind. There comes the pullback. Woof. Ah, let's go. Nice. Look at, there you go. We got the 2K. Woo. I'm just over here happy to get like a, 125 bucks. Nice on the 2K win. So my moves there, we were waiting for the, yeah, that was a nice breakout there. I was just waiting for that 60 break because, we've had support multiple times at that 60. The 38s held. I think someone called out the 38s a while ago. And we had a 2-minute fair value gap down here. And I want to say Fish brought up something about a 30-minute gap. I know, that's nice if you got $2,000 off that. You must have won. How many minis were you on, Diego? You hitting on about 3 or 4 minis? I don't know. Let's see. 3 minis. I think you put that in there. I must have missed it. I did. 3 minis. Nice. 3 minis is way over leveraged for my 25K accounts. Oh, you took the long from the 550s. Okay, so you had to sit through that chop then for a minute. See, I didn't want to sit through that, so that's why I was waiting for the 60 break. And if I missed this trade, I'd probably start looking for one off this pivot here, because Manzini called out 83, so we still have at least another 10 points to go, possibly. Yeah, I'm definitely trading the 25Ks. All my funded accounts, the 5 funded accounts that I have Candlelight, are through the 25Ks. Nice long trade for everybody that took the long off the 60 there. You said you can see the 83 level getting hit on the 6. Wouldn't mind seeing us pull back and touch the pivot for another possible entry. Yeah, that's even harder with minis because you see your, especially if you're watching your P&L, you see your P&L go down. Even me, I try to even, that's why I put my P&L on the screen here. Sometimes I need to take it off so I'm not watching it. Yeah, sometimes you'll notice if I'm using micros, a lot of times if I'm not confident about the trade, if I think it's chop, I'll just enter with one micro, lose 20, 30 bucks, walk away and just get it back on the next move. Or I'll take 3 or 4 losers on micros, but all it takes is one good move. Throw some micro, add to your micros as it moves up in direction you're looking for. Man. $6.98. If we can get a little pullback, I may test the waters with the micro. I mean, we haven't been getting the pullbacks that I've been looking for this morning. I wanted the pullbacks to the 15-minute opening gap this morning. Didn't get, so I had to make, kind of mark out some new levels. Here, I'd like to see maybe the pivot pullback, but that's still, 30 points is kind of a pretty decent pullback. Yeah, 2K comes pretty quick, man, when you're using minis. So hopefully this trade and this next trade will be kind of a one and done on this account. So we're trying to bounce accounts a little bit so we're not trading the same one. Oh no, you're fine, winner. It's not a big deal, man. Everybody has emotional stuff happen when they trade, especially by yourself. I'd have to control my anger because I'm on stream. No one wants to see me well, they probably would want to see me flip out, but I don't. They're like, throw something. You just lost 500 bucks. And the gamer rage. I know it would be crazy to see some trader live stream just go totally flipping out. As they're smashing all their stuff, their camera's still filming as they're smashing in all their screens. I may jump in at 40s and see if because we did get a pullback, we just didn't get much of a pullback. No, I don't need to jump in. I need to wait for a decent pullback. That's not even a pullback. That's how I get burned. Uh, we already had 2 good trades today, so we're not really trying to run it on this account here. I know that's why I want to get long, because Adam did call out the 83. God, I just want to see a pullback, Trader G. I don't want to just jump in at the top if I don't have to. But if I do, we'll do it with 1 micro and see if we can take it up. You're long from the 602s. You know, that's where I should have got long, but I had just got out of a trade. I wanted to take a trade off of that pivot here. Once we crossed, we bounced into it. That was what I was. That was going to be my second trade if this last trade that I didn't get. I know, man. That thing has been hitting. So do you pretty much just take a trade every time a candle pops the 9? That's pretty wild. Uh, so I'm just gonna sit here and be a little patient here, because Adam called out the 83 and we're already at an 82. So I know, man. Fish sounds like he's on fire over there. Oh. So we're just gonna be patient again. We're not gonna be in no hurry. Last time patience paid off. Yeah, that definitely sounds like it's something that takes some practice to try to take that many bounces off of that. You have to be pretty quick. Is that pretty much what you're doing too, Candle? Is you're taking the just the 8 EMA bounces? Uh-oh. Wow, the pullbacks have been very minimum today. We had this decent pullback here, but other than that, we are not just getting deep pullbacks. Usually I get burned if I try to go long. It'll be like me buying at the top. Then I'd be over here like, nutty, praying for the trading gods to make it go higher. Like, go. Like, ribbit. Pull back to the 8. I can add one just to see how I try to add them so I can kind of get used to watching them. Like I was kind of telling you guys yesterday, I've been really like fascinated in the EMA like pullbacks and stuff, and I've been wanting to find like a strategy that I can trade that. I know Fish Lips talks about the 9 and the 105. Yeah, I haven't even looked to the left and see what we have. That's the yesterday's hour close candle there. So that's kind of where we're hitting at right now. That looks like something right there. Oh. All right. Wow, 200 points, dude. That's pretty awesome, Drew. How are your funded accounts coming along? So maybe this is kind of where we may get a little bit of pullback. Maybe this is our 1 hour close candle yesterday at the 660s. Oh, that's on one of the 250Ks, Drew. So where are we at on the ES? So the ES tapped that 40, well, 83, 84 right on the dot. Oh, 350Ks. Okay. Do you copy trade your accounts or do you trade them individually? Okay, so you're copy trading. So the 660 where we got stopped at, that was our yesterday 1 hour candle close. So that thing hit like right on the money. That was also Drew. He kind of was talking about that this morning. The 50% pullback from that 4 hour fair value gap. I took it off just because I got tired of looking at that blue background. It was too distracting. I don't really copy trade a lot, Drew. I've dabbled with it here and there. I just haven't had the greatest luck whenever I start copy trading because usually what happens is I end up will blow up an account. So the next level down is we're looking at the 630s here. Since we're still kind of basing at that 82, 83 on the ES. And I guess Adam called that thing out to the freaking point. I'm really going to have to work up the courage to start trading the ES again. You know, I sit here and watch the ES every day. And man, Adam just be calling out the banger numbers. It's almost a lunch hour. Adam Manzini, he pretty much kind of gives you his mechanical breaks down on the ES, and those are the levels that we use to trade. You can either follow him on Twitter. He also does a monthly newsletter. Hello. That, you know, if you're a part of a Methodical Man's Discord, you know, it's a paid Discord, but that's one of the perks to the Discord. You can get the newsletter there. So 50% pullback on this would get us down at the pivot. 76%, so the full retracement would have us filling in this fair value gap down here. So we may try to look for a short, maybe below this, if it doesn't go too fast. We got that pivot sitting down at the 6s, so kind of wait and see what happens here at the 30 level. So I'm hoping we can stay patient here. Then, you know, if we can get below that 30, possible look for, I'm going to look for a short possibly at the 30 here, since we are finding support. Or this could be our bounce area for us to move higher up to the 80s. We have another level on the ES, but '87, '88 area. Shooting for the 670s. What did you not a big fan of the move up quite yet. I feel like we just need a deeper pullback. Try and enter at the breakout. I don't know if I'll enter the breakout because we are trading our funded account. So I was looking for, I like to look more for like a level, support level or a consolidation level to get off of, to take the trades off of. So that's why we were kind of looking at the 30s, because we keep bouncing off the 30s. And I would think being between 11 and 1, I would think we'd at least get some kind of pullback. Yeah, I know. Funded accounts equal stress. We're up a few $100s on this account, so we got a little bit we can risk. I don't really want to risk over 100 if I don't have to, so. Yeah, those are horrible green candles. Oh my gosh. They're just, there we go. Maybe you'll get your 70 W trades. So we're running into another support level at the 87s. So we may get a little hesitant right here. Yeah, we're going to be as patient as we can for our next move. Wow, that was a nice clean bounce off that 8 that you like to take, fish or candle. W Trays, did you take your account? Nice. Man, Diego, I'm getting some big trades today. I know the ES is just, I mean, the NASDAQ's just, it's not hardly retracting at all today. If I was going to take that long, it should have been back down here, back down here at the 30s. Yeah, if I was going to take that trade, I should have probably taken it off the 30s. But I was looking for us to maybe retrace a little bit. So maybe we'll see if we can get another pullback to that level. From the 40s to the 60s. Nice. Yeah, that would have been a nice entry there at the 40s. No pullbacks, just go to my target. That's pretty funny. Where'd you say your target was? The 680s up here? 690? Oh, 698s. Okay. I mean, maybe we can use the 60 here for some kind of support level. Still got about 30 seconds left on this candle here. We really haven't even really been getting much pullbacks today. I mean, they've been very small. I mean, just nice little 20-pack pullbacks or even one candle pullbacks. The retracements have been so small today. I may participate with one micro and see if we can move higher, but I don't know if I want to go in with 5 if I do enter. Just kind of looking for this 60 to hold up here. Oh no, I would never take a too many trade. That'd blow up my account. Probably. Or it would take a pretty big hit. We're going to take it with the micros. No, we're probably just going to do the 2-minute candle, just one micro, just to enter the trade. But I don't know. I'm still not confident that we want to move up. Just the fact that ES just keeps getting stuck. All right, we got above the 60, so that's a plus. Oh, you didn't want to hold? Yeah, I mean, we're definitely struggling to move higher. Got a little bit of a 1 minute, probably / 2-minute fair value gap there. Looking for inversion trade to the downside. Right up against the volume. Yeah, I mean, we pretty much, the volume has died off. I figure we only probably got another hour before we hit that Friday wall of, just kind of slumps off a lot. So we have an inversion trade set up here. Just don't want to jump in too early.
Order filled.
Oh, come on. We're on our funded accounts, and we really don't want to take a loss on this thing. Damn it. It may come back and stop us out if it can't go. I don't really want to close it. I'd rather just go to break even before we close it. We just rather go to break even instead of closing it.
Order
All right.
filled.
It just would not go. Now it's going to go. Damn it. Oh my goodness. I swear. It was my funded account. We just didn't. I hate that we were running into that port at the 30s. So if we get below the 30s, maybe look for another entry here. But the 30s have been just a little wall at the moment. It still would have been close with my entry. I mean, it would have been right there. And it'd have been just like right there at it. Cause I had my thing kind of set at the 31s, 32s. So it still would have been super close for Confront. Well, it's Friday. I try not to be red on Friday too bad just because of, I don't want to spend the whole weekend thinking about messing up my accounts on a Friday. During the week, mess up if you want during the week. At least you got the rest of the week to kind of get it back. So we're still going to consider the 30 as a support level for us to break through. Whew, that is some big. We may look for another short below the 30s here if we can get moving. Our next level down here is going to be the 6 in the teens. Pretty good. We just took a stressful little 2-minute trade off of this 2-minute fair value gap here. We were shooting for 10 points, but I couldn't hold. We kind of cut it short. So my eval, we're up 275 for the day. This one, we're up 275. But we're trying to maybe get a little bit more profit on this funded account here. I'm still liking the trade below 30 if we can get below it without huge pullbacks. Man, we're about to get a new candle.
Order filled.
We'll just keep the leash short. It may come back and stop us out. If we lose this trade, it'll probably take our funds out because, you know, that'll be 50, 60 bucks right there. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that 30 was going to go for us, but it's still struggling to move down. Yeah, it looks like it's going to get us right there. All right, so that was our profits there. We're pretty much back to break even. So we'll go back to our just lose his burger. Oh, just lost his burger. That's a pricey burger, 39 bucks. Woof. That's a on vacation burger. That's a Disneyland burger. The 30 let me down. Hey, John Carter, what was going on with your accounts over there when you were going through and naming them off? Like, you think you were stuck in a trade or something? Hmm. I guess there was a 1 minute gap there. Could have.
Order filled.
See if we can take it up to the top there. $670s. I just realized the ES is sitting up at a pivot. Basically, we're at another level also on the ES at the 87. So we're going to have to get through those levels. Just hope we don't get too deep of a freaking pullback. I'm hoping we don't get below this non-EMA right here. Hope this is where we bounce. I know the ES has got me a little worried over there. And the ES is pulling back. Damn it. Oh, goodness. Looks like it might pull back and stop us out on this one, guys. We need that 8 to hold up, possibly, or non-EMA. Yeah, it's just gonna be too deep of a pullback there.
Stop.
All right, gonna have to switch accounts again. Son of a bee. That was the 50% retractment of yesterday. Mm. If it hits your stop, what are you talking about? Trades? Are you talking about the 70 range back up top? Oh, So we're just kind of still being patient, waiting on our second move. So right now it looks like we're just kind of hitting that lunchtime chop.
Order filled.
All right, I'll try it with you
Order
here.
filled.
We lowered it back down to just 3 micros. Where's that?
Stop filled.
So it looks like we're about to go to break even. I'll sell that one contract at 70. I think who's is it W Trader that's calling that out?
Order submitted.
All right. We'll give you 70 Trader, W Trades. Or 69. Sounds good, Candlelight. Have a good evening at work. So this is a free trade at the moment. Oh, you're calling it 698. All right, we'll give you 698. They upped you one there. Well, I was shooting for the 70, but Henson over here, he wanted to up you in, for the 98. I guess 85 was one of my next levels up here. This kind of marked off from yesterday. Yeah, I don't want to lose I guess too much of my profits there. So we added one more contract to that trades. We're gonna sell one at the 69s and we put the other one up at their 90s to see if we can hit both targets. Yeah, we're already at break even, so it's either going to be just come back and stop us out for what we have left in, or we're going to get a few points. Oh, it came back and got us. Man, it got so close to that 72. Man, why didn't that thing? Where did it hit at? Man, that should have stopped my order. Yeah, I thought I had my order sitting at 69. Man, it must have just barely touched it and just reversed on us. Are you still in your trade, Hanson, or were you pretty much already at kind of close to break even? Still in? All right, let's see if we can get our points. We're just in for one micro. Let's see if we can touch that 70 again. Oh, you got a 20 win streak, so if it stops you out, you're going at DCI or DCA or dollar cost averaging. Well, we entered back low risk, so we only be in this trade for what's that? Let me see. I can't see where that's at. 18 is where we bought, or 58, 49. So $18 if we lose the trade. Maybe we'll add one to it. All right, let's add one to it. We'll lower our risk. About to start a new candle. No, we ain't going in. We're already up $300, man. I'm not gonna go in heavy. This here, we're just trying to add to our profit a little bit. If we can get winning trades, I guess. Because the first time I go in with 18 micros, we're going to reverse like this, and it's going to stop me out for like a $200 loss. All right, so that was a total of $13 on that last one. Yeah. All right, guys, I can't be messing around like that no more. I have to stop and wait for our next setup. John Carter, are you still in this lobby? Oh, that dirty girl. She came and bounced off that 9 EMA and is going to probably go to the 70s now. Let me check the ES did get above. Oh, you had an out W trades. You had some pretty big wins today, right? Well, hopefully eventually we'll get that 670. Nice. Okay, yeah, I think I do remember you saying you taking that trade off the 640s earlier, whenever we bounced off that 30s. Oh, excuse me. I know this is that time of the Friday where it usually gets pretty boring, guys. How are you doing today, Robert? Yeah, it's lunchtime. It can sometimes during lunch we get that 50% pullback though. Below 30, we may participate again. Oh, you blew a Apex yesterday? I know it's crazy how we blow stuff on like super trendy days like yesterday. I feel like I left so much profit on there yesterday. Man, yeah, it was a huge elevator down yesterday, man. 500 points. Get out of here, fly. got the consolidation box going on at this moment. So this is more likely the consolidation that we usually get before the big move around, I want to say 1 o'clock hour. Oh, excuse me. We're still kind of hovering around the highs on the ES up at the 87, 88s. So you said you had a $3,200 balance and it went all the way back down to zero, Robert? Man. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that unfortunately I probably have to deal with one day myself is, you get that funded account. It seems like the struggles become real. Oh. So, guys, there's not really a lot to do here. We're just going to have to be patient and wait for us to get out of this consolidation area. Is that your first time using, God, what is that called? The MFF. The My Funded Futures. That's it. My Funded Futures. Took me a minute. Yeah, I don't think I've ever used My Funded Futures. I don't, at least don't think I have. All right, guys, we're approaching that 30 range again. Let's kind of see what happens there. Kind of get out of this consolidation box here. Last time I took this trade a little earlier and kind of burned me. I mean, the ES looks like it wants to go down. So it's We might give it a whirl. Let's just try it. Oh, shit. Got that pivot there. That's kind of where. All right, we'll let it stop us out now. That's plenty. It's going to keep going. We'll keep it at that pivot and let's see if, oh, it didn't hold. Stopped you out at 620, 662. Yeah, that went quick. I was nervous about taking that twice because that's kind of what I was looking for earlier. Oh, that's right. I forgot you were long. Oh man, Hans. Sorry, that sucks, Hanson. That's a good run, dude. 14 days. I mean, like 20 profitable trades. How much did you lose on your trade, Hanson? It didn't like blow up your account, do you? Or do you carry it to that extent? Oh, you were still holding a long winner? Holy crap. I try my best not to take like where it just destroys my account. I try to be pretty strict about using my stop losses because I've done that in the past too, where I get in bad trades, and if it goes against me, I have a hard time getting out of the trade. So I just take my loss, suck it up, and look for the next one. Yeah, it doesn't cost too much. Oh, you're using personal months. Okay, I didn't know you were using personal money, Hanson. Most of my trades, I try to find a support level to enter my trades, so I can have some kind of. Oh, dude, winner circle, man. We all go through that ups and downs like that, man. You're not alone. So the short earlier, remember I tried to take that short earlier, and that's that one that burned me. Remember that's where I lost my profits, and someone was saying I lost my burger. Yeah, it was on. That was the one that we was looking for earlier when we took that 30 trade. Yeah, was it Hanson that said that? It was one of you guys that said I lost my burger because. No, this is not on my funded account though. I'm back on the PA. I I flipped through accounts back and forth. But we did get our profit back on our funded accounts. So we'll be at 114 on that one. So we probably won't trade that anymore today. Once I get that green, or if I make over $100, we usually just put it away for the day and just continue trading on the eval. So one of my evals resets tomorrow. It'll be one of those 90% off accounts. So we will definitely probably be a little aggressive with that one next week. This account here is one of those 83% off. So I try to be a little bit more conservative with that one. I still like the pivot as a support level here to maybe jump off of. I mean, we got the VWAP all the way back down there. All right, so let's see. May risk some of our profits here with the pivot. We won't risk much though. We probably risk $100 at the most, or $50. I'm sorry. Can't tell where it's at. 91. Okay, that was in and out. I didn't trail that one like I did a while ago. I wish I could have gotten that one a little sooner, but I wasn't quite sure. So I actually changed this up. This is the 108 here at the 70s. So would that be, I guess that would be similar to a area that Fish Lips talks about with the 108. Man. Uh, another possible inversion gap here on the 2-minute candle. We'll lower that down a little bit. Still preferring to go long. So, winner, lately, what I've been trying to do with my trades to just try to keep my losses to the minimum, I try to find support levels for my entries. And if I'm just entering nilly willy, just kind of out of just in random spots, I try to go in low risk. So, this right here is a 2-minute fair value gap at the 60s. And we still have the VWAP down here at the 25s. Nice. Runners are always the best trades, Jason or Jackson. Yeah, that's a kind of where I may look for another short below this 2-minute fair value gap here. Let's see if the one offers. Let's see if the 1 minute offers a better one. No, it doesn't. All right, we're printing below that inversion gap there. See if the 60s holds. Still just kind of waiting to see a little bit of red on this candle. So if we print above this line here, it pretty much invalidates this inversion trade here. So this is why I usually wait to see some red before we jump into these. Man, guys, that might be our only excitement for the lunch hour. We're still willing to risk a little bit of profits. We're up $525 today on this eval. So far, pretty good. Uh, I think it's the summertime. Methodical man, he's on vacation. I think Patrick, I think he went to Hawaii fishing or something like that. Nutty streaming today. Who else? I'm not sure about Alpine. I don't usually watch Alpine. Who do you usually watch streaming, Jackson? And I think they also have the Top Step channel. I think that's usually running too. Yeah, this has probably been one of my better Fridays. It's usually, okay. I watch, Methodical Man every day and Patrick. Travis, I'm not sure who Travis is. Yeah, Methodical Man, he's on vacation this week. He's just, just trading early mornings just to, just to keep his face out there. Actually, next in April, I guess Methodical Man's supposed to meet us up on vacation. Not April, but August. I'm sorry, August. And I'm not sure if he'll be streaming down there or not. We're not really sure how good the internet's going to be. And I know my wife wouldn't probably be wasting a whole day of streaming and trading. She'd probably not be too happy with me if I did that. Oh, they take losing trades all day? I guess I didn't know that. I've never watched the Top Step television show or, stream. Maybe the conspiracy, they want people to copy their trade so they blow their account so they got to do resets. I'm not saying that's true, but yeah. I think I've only flipped over to Top Step a time or two whenever they were doing those fire giveaways or like free resets or free accounts. Almost every day, one of them hit the daily loss, man. Me, if I usually get down $100 to $200, most of the time I'll switch accounts. I try not to take. I do my best not to take huge losses. The only accounts that I get overly aggressive with sometimes is those 90% accounts. But once we get into like the 70% off or the 80% off, I try to be a little bit more conservative. Yeah, if you're down $300 and if you're only trading, say, less than 5 micros, I mean, that's $300. Hell, that's like 40 handles. Same here. That's what we're trading today is micros, and we're up 550. We had a pretty big trade moving down a while ago, and we had a big trade back here. It was this trade above the 60. Yeah, in this area right here. Yeah. So that was our two big trades this morning. From here up, then from here down. Then I did trade off stream a while ago to try to get my funded account back to green. So we will finish the day 114 on it, but we won't take any more trades on it. We'll just stick to the eval here. Well, this 30 trade that we took down a while ago, that was actually the second move that we'd entered. We were trying to take a trade up to the 70s earlier, but it literally missed us by like a tick. Like we had it at 69.70, and it literally missed us by less than a handle and came back and stopped us out. Then once that failed, then that's when I went back and looked at the 30s again. Yeah, there's nothing worse than the trades you take losers on and you're like just barely missed your profit target. Jackson, what size accounts are you trading? Are you doing the big accounts or are you just doing the classic 50Ks? 50Ks? Yeah, I feel like the best size with those larger accounts is probably the 150s. I have some larger Apex accounts, but we haven't been trading Apex because of some of the issues that they've been having lately. So we've mainly been on Bulanox for the last 2 weeks because I have been buying the 90% counts. I need another $700, $650, and I can take a payout on Apex. But we've only been taking like maybe 1 or 2 trades a week with that account. So we're going to lower our risk down a little bit just to 3 micros, and we'll be looking for maybe a trade below the 560s or maybe a push back up above this inversion trades. Yeah, that's my goal. Once I do the payout, I mean, I just pretty much just plan on closing the account and starting over. Yeah, that's always nice to kind of get you back to that break even spot. That'd probably be about the same for me. It like one payout would pretty much put me back at break even because I've been like super ultra conservative while trading. Most of my accounts that I usually get pretty wild on are those 90% off evals. So this was that 1 hour close right there. So that's kind of where we're bouncing off of at the moment. Yeah, same here. I think that's most of our goals one day. I think I'll pretty much always probably have a job on the side. What I've had to do to just try to keep this going is, try different ways to make, even if it's not a lot of money here and there, but just a accumulation of enough money to get by. So this is at 1 hour close candle here at the 587s. We still have the VWAP down at the 28. You would think we may get a little too much. So do you trade without a stop loss winner circle? Something that I used to do in the beginning when I first started trading is I would have a horrible risk management. Yeah, I'm looking for the short too. Okay, you hit the trailing. I know that's what I'm waiting on too, Jackson, is that VWAP. I just want to make sure that this 1 hour holds up here at the 58. You know, for the longest time, Winter Circle, I bet you almost 6 months. I probably wouldn't even trade on Fridays. If I was green Monday through Friday, I wouldn't even trade on Fridays because I like keeping that positivity going through the weekend. Whew, that's some big profits.
Order filled.
All right, we'll sell two and leave a runner.
Order submitted.
Wow, you think we can get the VWAP? All right, we'll give it a whirl with you. I took that trade with a lot of caution. We only entered with 3 micros, and we took 2 candles off once it hits 5. Yeah, I know that. That's actually the 108 now. Actually, I changed that because Fish Lip has been trading the 108, and I'm glad you said that because I keep forgetting about it. So that should have been a Fish Lip trade there because he said he usually trades the 108 bounce. We'll see if this pivot holds here. If this pivot don't hold, then that's pretty much where we'll stop our trade. All right. It used to be my 200, but I've been, listening to Fish Lips about him trading the 108. He usually trades the 108 bounces, and I forgot about it. So we're back above that pivot again. So shoot, we may just try long. Yeah, I was only in for 1 micro on that trade, Jackson. Yeah, usually I do have the 200 on there, winner circle. I changed it just today so I don't have to constantly keep looking at my other screens or looking at my other screens. All right, so we're still respecting this 2-minute fair value gap here. It may not be consolidated. I didn't realize there was one right there. No, I don't usually ever do the dollar cost averaging. Oh, trading naked charts. So we got above this inversion trade here on the 2-minute here. Well, still looks like it's not going to print above. Well, nope. We got this huge gap down that, we could possibly fill in. See if we can get 5 points out of this. No, come on. All right. I don't know how much confidence I have in taking that 2-minute there. Yeah, I may use the pivot again if we get an opportunity. Uh, I don't know. I guess I don't. I guess think too much about it. I usually pay more attention to like really the levels than what the actual candles are doing or price action. So here, like, I'm not really focused on so much on what the candles are doing. A lot of times I'm just kind of waiting to see what kind of reaction we get off of this pivot. Yeah, I've tried to learn some of that stuff, but honestly, when I started trading, I try to learn as little as possible and just not try to feel overwhelmed. And I try to just keep it as simple as possible for me and just focus on just one or two things. Because, I tried a lot of the indicators and all the, normal stuff that a lot of people do when they start trading. And it just really didn't work very well for me. Yeah, those are kind of like my favorite way of doing it, like the pivots, the VWAP. Um, haven't really used the 20 SMA thing a lot. I also use a lot of the 15-minute opening range. I like the 15-minute opening range bounce. Those are like some of my favorites because we get those a lot, but we never got the 15-minute pullback today. All right, so we're breaking that pivot at the 600s again. I just wish the candle was closer to being done. Let's try it. I think we can at least get down to this part here. Ah, oh, shoot. Go VWAP. Well, I was hoping I would get in before this fair value gap because we have a fair value gap here that we need to close in. So I was hoping I would lose my target profit first. Then if it reversed, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Because the fact that we haven't printed a candle below this pivot still has me kind of nervous. Yeah, that shit. Usually I'll use the 2-minute candle strategy. So whatever, if it gets back above this previous 2-minute candle, I'll just take my loss there. And to me, it looks like it's going to go back up. I should have waited for the candle to print below the pivot That's more or less the issue that I basically got in prematurely, and what it did is it cleared out this fair value gap here. So so right now our risk isn't very high. We're only in on 3 micros. We've lowered our risk a lot down for the day, just because we're up so much, and so we're just willing to risk a little bit of our profits to make a little bit more. Uh, so at least we finally did print below the pivot, so that's a positive. All right. If we hit 87, it'll pretty much take all my risk off the table, and we can almost go to break even. Oh, come on now. There we go. So we'll use this 108 as our target. So we're already at break even. We already took a little risk that we had off the table with just 5 points. And it could just come back and stop us out. Not a big deal. We're going to shoot for the 108 target here. Or 105. I'm sorry, the 105. This is the 105 candle. Now, why do I keep getting confused? The 105 EMA. I'm sorry. All right, another nice little. Okay. All right, so that kind of put us out of the trade. So at this point, we're really not really looking for a lot of profits. We're just kind of looking just to try to take decent, nice, quick, easy scalping trades. Yeah, I've used hockey, whatever how you pronounce that, candles before Winter Circle. I used to try to do like a pullback strategy with those candles. All right, guys, we got back above the pivot again. Sorry about that. Uh, all right, so we running back to the highs. I feel like lucky I got out of that trade. So we have a huge imbalance gap all the way back up at the 35s. Man, you could have took that pivot both directions. No, I'm just using the pivots here. I'm just taking the pivot bounce. I'm not really thinking about maybe what direction it's going to go until I get off at like a certain support area. Then I look for a destination to where it could go. I pretty much probably do the same thing as you guys. Just look to the left of us and just see where your next, next level's at. The only reason why I, said that this may be our next stop, just the fact that, it's just a huge fair value gap or your imbalance gap. Hanson, did you start your win streak a while ago? Was it you that said you had a 20 trade streak going? I'm trying to go back and look. I think it was. Yeah, this week. Now, do you do that on multiple accounts or do you stay on the same account the whole time? Or Ooh. Swapping accounts? Okay. Yeah, I try to do the same thing. That way, if I take a bad trade, it just affects that one account. We'll get to add another eval to the arsenal starting Monday. We have one that renews tomorrow. So if you get a hold of one of those, either if you're using Apex or Bula Nox, and they're offering those 90% renewals, I usually hold on to those because you don't know how long their 90% is going to go on. Um, yeah, whenever you start streaming, man, I'm not gonna lie to you. You think about it for a while. Like you'll think about it. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. it's it was very hard for me to start streaming because I struggle with just talking to my, like, you gotta talk to yourself pretty much. And so you're just have, it's almost like you just talk to the TV. I told my wife she needs to sit on the other side of my desk, and that way I can talk to her. All right, we're about to hit that target there. So if you are in a long, just be careful here. You want to make sure we get through that. Oh, I didn't think you were still trading today, winner. I thought you were, you called it good today. Wow, that thing was just a straight grind to that level, huh? So your next level here, you would need to get through the 34s. Yeah, 33, 34s. And we're also at highs on the ES. We're also sitting at a pivot. So these are Adams levels that we still have marked out. It's up here at the 87s. And we have like a pivot kind of sitting at the 88. So earlier, after we hit those 82s, I was hoping that we would pull all the way back to the 60s, but it didn't happen. So you said you just started back trading with the 1 minute chart? All right, so that was a counter trend. Yeah, I try to keep my trading as simple as we can, man. I try not to, I don't even look at trading view no more. Like I try not to use no indicators. I just try to use support levels, resistance levels, or support and demand, I guess, with the pivots in there, the VWAP. I have been trying to learn how to trade better off the EMAs. So you might have heard me earlier this week asking like fish lips questions or candlelight because that's what they're trading. Nice, Daniel. 5 fresh evals with the Bewley. What now? Were those 90% resets, or do you have to buy those at the 80s? No, we don't use no kind of software. I don't even know what kind of software that I guess you would be talking about. Nice. Order flow? No, no. Yeah, like I was saying early, Henson, most of all my trading stuff is so, super simple. The only resources that I use is basically the Adam Manzini's newsletter from Methodical Man's Discord. And these are these levels here. And we will take the inversion trades here and there, but most of the trading is just support, supply and demand and price action. I know when I first started trading, I used to I was pretty big into like, this is the all-time best indicator. What are you talking about like being disrespectful, winner? Was someone being disrespectful? Yeah, I've been Daniel, I've been trying to get better at trading the EMAs. So the one I missed today, I wish I would have took. This is the one that Fish Lips talks about, that 108. And so he takes these 108 trades and uses the 9 and 20 as his directional as the directional moves in. All right, so we got above this fail fair value gap over here. But for a winner, you would need it to print above it. Not for a winner, but for entry. Oh, you plan on starting to live stream a winner circle? Nice. Yeah, streaming has its up and downs. You know, the one thing I feel like streaming helps me with, it does kind of keep you grounded from trying to take so many bad trades. Not 100%, but you know, most of the time, you know, you don't want to be slamming bad trades nonstop, you know, if people are watching. I mean, I guess I could go that route where, you know, if people are I guess I mean, what's his name? What's the one guy who streams in the evening that has like 400 and something evals? I mean, I think he does that for entertainment, I think. I've watched him before. He's pretty funny to watch. I'd have to look it up. Yeah, I tried real money when I first started trading. Then I come to realize that I didn't want to lose my money, so I did lose a few $100s. Pulled it out, and like, okay, we'll just go the prop firm route. All right, so we may dabble with this trade. This is a 2 minute fair value gap trade. I probably won't use the whole stop loss, just the fact that it's too big of a stop loss. So we'll just use the 2 minute candle. And we're only in on 3 micros, so we're not really in a lot. So it is I want to say 4,500 Dell. I don't know what that oh, the average true range. Okay. All right, we'll just go to break even. We're not going to risk a lot, so we'll just take whatever it gives us. Yeah, I was saying that earlier, Dell. I think that 150K probably has the best win to loss. Winner, this was just one of those inversion trades. I didn't follow the rules to 100%. Woo, look at the ES go. We just broke 90. It's going. Let's see if we can get these 70s. We tried this order earlier and it fell. Was that you, Hanson? Oh, it was Hanson. Yeah, that's the 70s. We're trying the 70s again. I know. All right. I'm not going to offer a lot of room to pull back. We're just going to take some of our profits, just whatever it gives us. It's probably going to need a deeper payback. Oh, well. I mean, payback. I mean, deeper pullback. Man, my voice is getting hoarse. Yeah, payback. I mean, pullback. Oh, goodness. So maybe we can find one more trade to push us over that $600 for the day. What ATM strategy I use on Ninja? Right now we lowered our risk a lot. We usually, if I get up quite a bit, I will lower my risk done. So we're just entering our trades on 3 micros, and we're selling 2 at 5, and we leave a runner with an unlimited profit. But if we're trading higher risk, I will add a stop strategy where I just have a one following down. Oh, is that where you see? I've never used that before. I think I know what you're talking about. Is that like the risk reward where you pull your candle, or not pull your candle, but pull your thing and it shows you like what profit target you need to look for? Okay, see, yeah, I've never used that. Yeah, so I would have to, I guess, look into that. Like I said, I've never used the ATR. Okay, it kind of lets you know the amount of volatility that's in each each candle section. So we cleared out this one. Let's see. Nice, John Carter. Green on the funded account today. Yeah, we took another trade on our funded accounts too. We are just up 114 on the funded today. Then our eval, you know, we've had 2 good moves. We're up 560 on the old eval over here. I think a lot of people are green today. I know Henson he ruined his streak today. He said he had a 20 win streak going. Winner circle. I think he said he had one of his accounts blow up. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many times. I'd have to go back and look. Yeah, winner. If I wasn't streaming, there's no way in heck I'd be sitting here trading all day. You don't. What's your VWAP at? It could be a different time frame, Daniel. I'm on the 2-minute time frame. So what time frame are you on? I'll change the time frame and we can see if they match. Well, I thought see 35. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. I'm also on the. Are you on the micros? That might be the ES. The ES and the micros are a little bit different. Let me see. I got a. So like my VWAP on the regular NQ is at 36. So you got away from using your strategy today, Winner Circle? I'm not really sure why that would be off, Daniel. Not really positive. I want to say it's just a regular Ninja VWAP. Let me go down here and look. Yeah, well, it says VWAP 8 on it, so I mean, not really sure. I guess I can hop on Trading View real quick and see what the VWAP is over there. All right, so it sounds like that's the same one that Fish Lips uses, the VWAP 8. Let's see. I was just kind of curious. I was going to add it over here on Trading View and see if it's still the same. Yeah, Trading View has it like at 546. So, not really sure. Yeah, that's kind of where mine is too, guys. Is that 538, 537 range. I mean, it's like right there at it. So, wouldn't mind, possibly looking for that next good trade that maybe we can get over that $600 range. Yeah, I'm not really sure why yours is a little bit off from what ours is, Daniel. So Winter Circle, when you say use the 1 minute, 5 minutes, so does that mean you watch the 5 minutes but take your trades on the 1 minute? Is that correct? Oh, excuse me. Oh, I guess Nutty's calling it a day. Oh, you jumped in this one long, Jackson? H HOD. What does the HOD stand for? Highs of the day? I'm guessing, is that right? Highs of the day? Okay. It didn't click till like a second later after I said it out loud, like HOD. Oh, highs of the day. Yeah, that level would have been a okay level probably there once we got through it. It's just I don't like the volume, so that's why I'm staying out of it. I don't want to jump into trades then just be, you know, sitting here. I know. Yes. Man, it took off. It hit the 95s. Yeah, I'm not really sure why that would be different because, traders, his is on, we have I guess he's using Ninja Trader too, and he says his is lining up. I think so is Fish Lips. Not really sure why yours would be different. So, right at this moment, no hurries for us to find our next entry. Hey man, that 70's been stubborn. I didn't try that 70 twice today. So actually no, 3 times. I took it twice earlier and again earlier. So oh, there it is. There's the 70. It finally showed its goodness. Those are hard trades to be in, Jackson, where you're just grinding up, slow candle by slow candle. Oh, it's target of 702. I know. I need to be following Adam's tweets. Oh, I don't blame you, Hanson. I probably would have closed early too, just because how stubborn that 70's been. It's harder for me to jump into trades when it's just grinding up like this. Oh, excuse me. Might take a minute break and go get something to drink. Goodness, my throat has been so rough today. What do you mean, boys on the table, John Carter? Yeah, trader, this has been a really good day of trading. It definitely makes up for Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, those first couple days they're rough. But you said it. As soon as we got through those CPI numbers, we'd go to better times. It was those CPI numbers that were making it rough for us. Everybody was holding off. John Carter, did you go in heavy on that move? Oh, you're done for the day. We're going long over here on Oracle's stream, sounds like. Oh, eating at Red Robin's. Red Robin's. I don't think I've seen one of those in a long time. Wait, Red Robin's. Have I? No, that's another one. I think we have a Red Robin's here. Is that the one that will give you like a huge bag of fries? Or is that another place I'm thinking of? No, I haven't really started using his stuff yet, Andy, but I sit over here and listen to it sometimes to try to understand it better. I need to, if I want to try to trade it, I need to like probably watch some of his like videos. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat with Trader G over there. We're trying to be super cautious. We're up what Close to $660 between the two accounts today, mostly on the eval though, but green's green. So if you guys kind of see what I mean by how I use the 2-minute candle strategy sometime for my stop loss, because most of the time if you get going into a directional move, you can literally use that 2-minute candle to follow this all the way up without it ever coming back and stopping you out. So that's why a lot of times I get stuck on that 2-minute candle. That's what you're doing right now. Okay, see, that's what I like doing too, Jackson, is using that 2-minute candle. I mean, right now, I mean, shoot, if you got back in down there, like you said, I mean, man. Yeah, that's what I like to do. Once I get my profit target, then I change over to that 2-minute candle and just start following it. Unless it's real whipsawy, then I'll just try to take whatever profit I can because I don't have faith that it's going to keep going down. Like I probably wouldn't do that on a, if the candle was selling off 30, 40, 50 points, I would follow it down. But on a trendy day where we're just, slowly grinding up, yes. Ooh, it's going to come back and test that entry. I think this was the next level that I had marked out all the way up here at the 20s from earlier. And that was going over to the, 2-minute candle. Everybody's headed to the pub. Yeah, I have nowhere to go, trader. I do have to go to work this evening. Unless they send me an email saying that, hey, we're looking for people not to show up today, then I may join that too. We'll see. Hey man, I think 20 could be a possible range. Well, we just hit that 702. That 702 is what Adam Mazzini called out earlier. I'm not following his tweets. Most of the time I'm usually listening to Methodical Man. He will call out Adam's tweets, but he's not over there doing that today. A real chance of occasional doing some real work. Let's change over to the. Whew. Let's see here. This is the 1 hour chart from yesterday. This is probably where you may run into some support levels right in this area. If we can get through there, man, I mean, there's no reason for us to. I mean, the 800s are a possible target. Holy crap. Man, Jackson, you almost wish I'd have jumped in there. That's freaking awesome, man. That thing just has not stopped. $40 points already. If you'd have taken off the 70s here. I think you said you took yours back at the 73s. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to jump in either because we're at the Adams numbers at the 702s and 3s. This is that feeling we had yesterday where we basically sold off all day, and it makes it hard to jump in at the bottom. Didn't really have decent pullbacks. It's like we're retracing that whole basically 500-point move that we lost yesterday. And the 108. We're going to try it pretty hard next week to try to take these EMA trades if we can. At least the 108s are the 50 EM8 pullbacks. Yes. 26,500. Man, it's like, where could it go? This is where you can definitely get the FOMO, man. You just want to jump in because it just keeps going and going. Then as soon as you jump in, it reverses on you. Whew. Hopefully someone's FOMO's paying. Daniel, that's pretty good if you hadn't had to do an eval in a whole month. That's not bad at all if you've been trading funded accounts this whole time. That's nice. We're still being super cautious. Just the fact that we're only $40 from having a $600 day, and I really don't want to ruin that. I mean, I'm hoping we would get a deeper pullback if we're going to get a pullback. I don't really want to just jump in at the top and just sit here and like go, go, go. Or yelling, rip it. Oh, no, you're fine. Yeah, 26,500 is what you need. Woo, you must have went in deep, Daniel. You must have went the boys on the table. You shouldn't let John Carter convince you to go boys on the table. Trader G's going to take a paper trade with you, so that should guarantee you pull back. Two minis on each. Woof. Man, unfortunately, I feel like we've left so much money on the table this week with our funded accounts. I mean, we had literally a 500-point move down yesterday. I mean, we're what, at least 300 points today? I mean, it's been just so much movement. And I feel like we've taken very little out of the market. Okay, so you tone it. Yeah, I'll usually get pretty aggressive on those 90% evals myself, Daniel. I do the same thing. Just because I don't want to spend a lot of, I do like to work on the evals to just kind of hone my whatever strategy I'm using. But other than that, once we come to the funded accounts, we definitely get a little bit more um, conservative with our accounts. We'll have one more 90% eval starting Monday. So we may send one next weekend or next starting Monday. We'll be pretty aggressive with one of those. All right, guys, let me see if I can figure out what our next level up's going to be. I took my 4-hour chart off. Like I had the 4-hour marked out. Your next support level, as far as your pivot goes, is all the way up at the 820s. The highest from yesterday is all the way up at the 21,000s. Yeah, I try not to focus on that, man. But it was so hard yesterday. We had so many points down, and I feel like I missed every single, like all the way down. We didn't grab anything. Man, this 1 hour candle looks so bullish. Like it kind of looks like the gap is up there at the 850s. I have to spread it out a little bit. I can't see. Yeah, I know. All right, so target is 800s. Do we have it in us to get to the eights? Man, if this thing don't have a pullback, we may just jump in and do the 2-minute strategy with some of the other guys if you guys are still doing that. I mean, look at this 2-minute. It's been paying all the way up. Well, it didn't pay right there. We did have a pullback to break the 2-minute. Looks like 80 we've been doing the in there. So what at least got from there to there? About 50 points. Double your paper long. That's pretty funny, trader. I don't know. It feels like it's finally starting to lose some momentum here. Man, if we don't get much of a dip here, we may just be buying the dip. I don't know, guys. Y'all feel like it's ready to roll over? Or she got more? Adam tweets, I think it could go higher. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think it could go higher. The only way I would jump in right here, it would only be 1 micro. There's no way in heck I'd jump in any deeper than that. We need to see a pullback. Maybe test the 704s, 703s. All right, here we go. Again, there's the 9 there. Uh-oh. So we're back at the 702s. Trader Oracle's thing says sell. What do y'all think? All right, we're pushing through this 709 level here. Just broke this 701s. Maybe a pullback to the 96s. Just want to make sure this is not a failed breakout or sell down.
Order filled. Target filled.
Ah, come on.
Order submitted.
That was a fake out. It said, hold my beer. No, we're not going down. I thought that could be the pullback there. Nope. Looks like the 710 still wants to hold up. The sell is looking enticing again. Let's see if we can break these 10s. I guess I didn't realize how far that went down. I mean, I guess that was a 20-point trade. I guess I didn't even notice that. All right, so we are in the 2 o'clock hour. So I feel like we could push back up to the 35s maybe. Let's see. Oh, we just died off, guys. I thought, if anything, if we push back, maybe we push back into this imbalance at the 30s. Oh yeah, you're good. I mean, I'm pretty much done too. We're taking, if we take trades, they're very low risk. You know, we're looking to make like 20, 30, $40, and that's probably the most we're willing to lose too. So, just very low risk. It's just for more entertaining purposes to see if we can get a couple more victories. Nothing more. I'd really like to stay above the 500 today if we can. So I figure I got about $60 I can play with. So I'd kind of like to see this 710 failed. I just don't want to jump in too early. All right, let's try it one more time. We got down to the 90s a while ago, so let's see if we can push that again. And once we get to 2000, I mean, like I said, we're only trading 3 micros here. We're not trading a lot. As long as this 10 holds up, I think we'll be good to go. Woo, it may come back and get us. Looks like it's going to come back and get us. Son of a bee. Going to come back and get us, then go. Oh man, we figure we got one more trade. We're still up a little bit. Man, the 710s let me down again. I guess the most that you could get out of that trade is maybe 10 points. Let's see. Yeah, about 10 points. I was hoping maybe we would run this wick again. Trying to see if the ES looks like it wants to move higher, maybe. Or maybe if we can get back above the 10s. We struggle to get through these 25s earlier. Oh, you had to sell once it broke this EMA here. Okay, I see what you're talking about. So the ES got above the 704s again. All right, so that would have been our next break off of that too, right? Uh so you would have needed to take it around that 14 kind of. So do you take it as it sails through fish lips? Yeah, hopefully this weekend I can find time to watch that one guy that you told me about that explains that a little better. Oh, excuse me. Man, that is definitely something that you would have to practice because you got to do that fast. You got to be on top of your toes when taking trades off of that 9 EMA. So we're looking to probably take one more trade for the day. Maybe we can see if we can get the 30, 40 bucks we lost while I go back. Or if not, we'll just finish the day at 500 on this eval. How much are how much more profit do you need, Daniel, to get your accounts to funded? So we're just kind of being patient and hopefully we'll get another opportunity to enter in a few. I guess that was kind of a bounce off the 9 there. Yeah, that's another thing I struggle with fish lips is entering trades fast enough. That's probably a struggle for me there. Just slapping the buy or sell button that quickly. I'll find myself sitting there over analyzing the trade. All right, so let's see. I like to wait for the second candle.
Order filled.
Did I buy into too late, late again? Looks like I did. Damn it.
Target filled. Order submitted.
All right, so we're just going to leave it at a free trade and just take whatever little profit we can. All right, we'll try not to get stopped out then, fish lips. Just got to get through this level here. I may shoot just for the 82s. That'll be about the top of that 50 EMA there.
Order canceled.
That paper trade long work. Didn't quite get the 80s. I was hoping we would get the 80s there. It's all right, though. I was hoping we'd get closer to those 80s there, fish lips. Nice. Are you still in your trade, Fish Lips, or did you already go and take your profit? Oh, okay. You already took it. Yeah. The This is the eval, one of the Bulenox evals that we started this week. I only traded on two different accounts today, Trader G. We traded on that one and our funded account, and we're up 114 on it today. So almost $700 between two accounts, but one means more than the other. This one right here that we've mainly been focused on today has been a valuation account. So we did hit that 80 target. So yeah, it's been a pretty good couple days. The only rough days we have was that Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. One of those days. I know it was either Monday, Tuesday, or Monday, Tuesday, I think were the rough days. Oh. Hopefully we don't have a day like that for a while. Hopefully that was kind of like a once a month or a once every 2 month ordeal. Yeah, the summer price action, I've always heard that was rough. Last year was I've only, I think what is this, my second summer trading the summertime, and I really wasn't much aware of that last year until someone started bringing up how bad the summers can be sometimes. Hmm. Oh, you do the same, day trader. Thank you. We're probably only going to stream probably till the 3 o'clock hour today. We've taken a lot of trades today, and we've taken a couple small losers, but luckily for us, no real big losers to kind of run our accounts. So everything's been manageable today. So would that be another trade off this 9 AM the EMA right here?
Order filled.
I'm not sure. We'll test it. No. Oh goodness. May close this trade here. I thought it was going to break that 9 EMA there. All right, we'll get out of that one. We don't want to stay in that one. Yeah, fish lips. We're definitely going to watch the videos on that this weekend, so I have a little bit understanding of the trades. I'd have to look at the names. Um, I sent it to myself last night, so I don't remember. Oh, it's called Robert Anderson. I guess that was the name that Fish Lips gave me yesterday. I think that's right. Is that correct, Fish Lips? Okay. I'll put it in the chat there, Hanson. Yeah, I'm definitely going to check those out this weekend. So I have a little bit better understanding. I mean, I know when you say it, but without seeing it, it's really hard to visualize it. And I'm just more of a visualized type person as far as even trading goes. Long from the 90s. Nice. Jackson, I'm gonna probably do my best not to take any more trades today. I figure I want to stay over $500 today. I was taking trades. I was using that $64 above the 500s to kind of play with, but I definitely want to finish Friday above 500 on my eval. Usually whenever I come back to the market is usually when I mess up. If I get up and leave my computer and come back, I'll make that mistake. And I'm like, what did I do that for? I'll just sit here and let you guys tell me about your trades. So So Jackson's long from the 90s. What's your profit target? Uh, 720s won't be bad. You know, that's kind of where we bounced off a lot. Those 20s. The only thing up here is we do have a fair value gap that it could be wanting to clear out. So that's a possible location right up to 30s. But I feel like the biggest challenge is probably going to get through the 20s. That seems like the where a lot of the demand is sitting. I don't know. This area has been pretty tough. This was, I mean, we've already bounced off of that 95 4 times, 5 times. Um, %70 chance. It's a methodical man. Yo, yo, yo. Methodical man, the warden hasn't gotten mad that you've been on your computer a lot on vacation, not spending quality time with the family. You know, next month, methodical man, when we know we're supposed to be at the beach together, guy. No moonlight walks for us, but you know, I'm probably not gonna be able to all to be on the computer, right? Nothing but beach quality time. Surf. There's no surfing at the in the Gulf. We're going down. Oh, Trader, I'm sorry. I thought that was y'all's names blended together. Trader, there's not really any surfing down there in the Gulf. Their waves are pretty small. I think maybe like 2 foot waves, 3 foot waves on a good day. I think the biggest waves I've ever seen down there in the Gulf is it's the I guess it's I guess here it's kind of known the Gulf of Mexico. So it's like the the ocean of Mexico and United States, and it curls around to Florida. Methodical man's in here going against your trading there, Jackson. Methodical man, we're still looking for about $70 if we can. Oh, mine was a question. Okay. Yep. Are we going down? I think Jackson's long. He's looking for long up to the 720s and possible maybe we clear out that 2-minute fair value gap up at the 32s, 33s. When are you guys coming back home, Methodical man? Is that tomorrow or Sunday? Yeah, I have Jackson's trade marked out. He got in at the 90s. Your first resistant level is going to be up there at the 720s. How hard has Dieting's been? How hard has it been to do your diet on vacation? Has it been tough? I don't think I'd do a diet on vacation. Honestly, it'll be too much. Some men are longer than others. Braveheart quote. It's pretty funny. Oh, that's not too bad. Wow, those 710s have been like a it's been a wall. Methodical man, where was your entry? Methodical man, I think you were might be a little late to the game. This is where we need the 700s to hold up. Man, dude, Fish Lips killing it today. 7,600. Yeah, you were taking a lot of trades. I'm definitely going to have to watch some of that guy's videos this weekend, Fish Lips. Oh, 701. That's not a bad entry then. That's kind of at that next level up there where we've been kind of holding. The 95s has kind of been holding up. But we are making lower highs. That's the only. Man, that's definitely a pretty good trading day. Yeah, I usually don't ever have any goals set, man. I'm just excited about for green for the day. You know, if we're just up $25, I'm like, it's a green day. Luckily, Friday's gonna be a fairly good day because you know we're gonna be up $700 between the two accounts. So, or 650. Yeah, Jackson. I think that's why I'm probably not going to take any more trades. We're just going to trade. Well, you know, we're just going to be streaming till 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock today Eastern time, and so I figured there we'll just call it a day because I do have to go to work this evening. I don't think I've moved from this spot since 8 o'clock this morning. I'm not gonna lie, man. Your legs and butts hurt so bad from sitting here for so long sometimes. Yeah, I don't have to be at work till 5 o'clock. So it just kind of gives me a couple hours to just kind of chill out for a moment. Next week we'll probably be doing more all the way up until the market closes because as right now I don't really have very many shifts scheduled next week, and so we'll probably be trying to trade all the way up till the 4 o'clock hour next week. I've been trying to find the motivation to get up and trade London, but it just seems like whenever I trade London, I still kind of struggle a little bit just because I'm not used to the slower market. So, and I know that takes time to get used to. All right, we got I think Methodical Man is still in his long from 701. You got Jackson in his long from the 90. Paint freak. Yeah, I know. You probably only get maybe two or three, maybe what, two trades, good trades a week where the market moves a whole bunch. What, like a 50-50 maybe? One of the reasons why that I would do that, Daniel, is like it's a place that you can pick up subscribers. Is early mornings. When you're a small YouTuber, you got to kind of compete against all the other bigger YouTubers, and that's usually where most of the people are at. Not necessarily you want to have hundreds and hundreds of people in your stream, but to hopefully gradually, slowly build, you have to do the different hours than what all the other popular YouTubers are doing. Did you get your second account to pay out, Daniel? I know you said you got one of them. Did you get the other one also? All right. If we get above these 710s, I think it'll go quick. Nice. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Trader. There's nobody on at that time to compete against. I know, but his time zone and my time zone are different, man. That's like 2 o'clock in the morning for me. That means I'd have to get up like at 1 o'clock, 1:30 in the morning just to find the motivation to, even have something to talk about. Then on top of that, probably trading the New York session. All right, so we're still struggling to get above the 710s. The 710s just does not want to give it up. So yeah, that'd be tough. I'm gonna try it though. I don't know how well it go. How often do you take trades in the London session, trader? Or is there some mornings where you just sit there and watch it and not take any trades just because of the price action is so slow? So the 710s would not give it up. So pushing back down to test the 700s again. Methodical man, are you still holding your trades from the 701s? Or did you take some profit already? Trades are mainly scalping. Let's see where the ES is at. The ES is starting to, no. You're saying a 105 test, so you're thinking all the way back down to the 60s, fish lips? Okay. Oh, wow, those are a huge difference. Ooh, it's probably going to come back and test your 90s there. I think that's what Fishless was saying. The man. All right, so we're finally going to find the volume to get through these tens. Man, excuse me, guys. All right, here we are. We're back at this 110s again. Man, dude, y'all's 110s have been like a solid wall. It just does not want to give it up. Oh, there we go. Come on. Let's go 20s. Man, Jackson, it's making you work for that 20, isn't it? It just does not want to give it up. That 20 has been a brick wall. Like the last, what, 20 minutes? I mean, it's like, it just does not want to give it up. All right, I think it's gonna go this time, Jackson. It's looking a lot stronger. Where's the ES? The ES would have to get through the 74s, and that's where the ES has been stuck at too. It did break the 74s briefly, but not convincingly. Yeah, this is the only thing that sucks about Friday evening sometimes, man. We just don't get the volume we need to get good follow throughs. Everything is like sitting on the edge of your seat, like, go, go. Blow on the stream a little bit, and maybe it'll go upwards. Yeah, there's nothing worse when you sit through like a 20-minute trade or something, then it comes back and breaks even you. All right, this looks like the one here. Nice, mild. We only traded 2 accounts today. We traded the one funded account, and we've been trading this eval pretty much all day. I stopped trading probably about 1 or 2:30. I didn't want to give back any more of our profits, and we kind of wanted to finish the day above the 500. I usually don't trade the last hour that much. Usually I have to get ready to head to work. Yeah, usually what happens to me, Jackson's like you sit there, when it finally goes, it'll come back and pretty much stop you out, then it'll go. But 90 is definitely a good entry. Hopefully this 105 can save you. I mean, it looks like we've been trending up this whole time. So I would kind of with you. I feel like we are. Man, would that have been another 105 bounce, Fish Lips? All right, guys, that's going to have to do it for me. We do have to head to work in the next couple of hours, so I need to get off and chill for a moment. I've been sitting here probably for the last, what, 6.5 hours. You too, do Mile. Thank you very much. Thanks everybody for hanging out and trading today. I'm glad that most of us all had good days, as far as I can tell. Yeah, we only got to go work like 4 or 5 hours. It's not that bad this evening. Thank you, Hanson. Thank you, Daniel. Hopefully you guys stay safe trading the power hour. So I don't usually trade the power hour a lot. So hopefully next week we'll probably give it a whirl and see how it goes. You too, Moxie. Thank you.